And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows as we present our 10-race card tonight, beginning with quarter horse racing. Yes, the quarter horses are back at Prairie Meadows from now through the end of the meet. They will precede the race cards. Post times on Friday and Saturday. Need to make you aware of this. The post times have been moved up. Post times going forward, Friday and Saturday, will be at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock racing Friday and Saturday from now until the end of the meet. I think there are a couple of exceptions in there around the Festival of Racing, but for the most part, Friday, Saturday night, our first post will be at 5 o'clock. We've got 10 races on tap today. As I mentioned, the track condition is fast. We did have a little bit of rain overnight, but the rain is supposed to stay away throughout the duration of our race card, so fingers crossed that that is the case and we get through. There's only one scratch on the program. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, will have all the rest of the changes, the overweights, etc., coming up in about 30 minutes until post time. He will give you those two, but I can give you the scratch now for those of you who like to get a jump on your handicapping. The only scratch on the card occurs in race number 6. In the 6th race, scratch number 5, gold dollar. Number 5, gold dollar, has been scratched from race number 6. 6th race, scratch the 5, gold dollar. The track condition is listed as fast. Quarter horse racing will precede the thoroughbreds. Thoroughbreds get underway in race number 5. The first 4 this afternoon are for the Qs. Quarter horse racing begins here in 43 minutes. Glad you're with us, whether you're joining us here live on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America, or anyone watching live on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel, and we certainly encourage you to do that if you can't make it out to the track. Prairie Meadows YouTube channel has exactly what you're seeing on your monitors when you're out here at PRM. Post time in 42 minutes. Glad you're here. Good luck. Good racing.
And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Horsepower. It courses through Iowa, benefiting our farmers, supporting our businesses, and advancing our communities. Here, the impact of horse racing and breeding is felt far beyond the track. From fueling tourism and raising our state's national profile to creating thousands of jobs and generating millions in revenue. Year after year, Iowa Racing and Breeding delivers horsepower that keeps our economy moving forward.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
The American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under partly cloudy skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, beginning of the early pick four. Overweights, 1, She's a Favorite Cowgirl, 1 over. 7, Viva La Venus, 3 pounds overweight. In the second race, overweights, 1, TS a Fast Diva, 2 over. 2, Never a Long Shot, 2 over. 5, TS $8 Beer, 2 pounds overweight. In the third race, these overweights, 1, RR She Knows She's First, 2 over. 7, Hot Partner, 2 pounds overweight. Fourth race, overweights, 1, Officer Smith, 1 over. 3, AJ's Favorite, 3 over. And 4, I'm a Southern Belle, 1 pound overweight. Fifth race starts another pick 4, no changes in the fifth. In the sixth race, please note 4, Dress Good, should be listed as a gelding. Scratch 5, Gold Dollar. Scratch 5, Gold Dollar from race 6. Sixth race starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $15,454 in the jackpot pool. Race 7 starts the late pick 4. Please note 4, Hasty Flyer, should be listed as a gelding. And there are no changes in races 8, 9, or 10. A reminder, race 10 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,104 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a nostalgic night of entertainment with the Beatles Experience Paperback Writer on Thursday, June 25th at 7 p.m. in the Finish Line Show Lounge. Don't miss this tribute to the iconic Beatles. Tickets are on sale now at MidwestTix.com or the Prairie Meadows gift shop while supplies last. Must be 21 or older to attend.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
You may think it is, but this, it's not a race. It's more. It's a reminder to get out more, to take more photos with friends, to have more of those nights you never want to end. It's all the more reason to get all done up, and it's all back at Prairie Meadows. The party, the patio, the live racing. It starts May 2nd and runs all summer long.
"15 minutes until post time for race number 1. For those of you just joining us, as you can see on your monitors or by looking out at the track condition is listed as fast. Quarter horses get things underway, as they will every night for the remainder of the racing season. Today, day 1 of the mixed meet. A field of 7 non-winners of 2 races, an allowance race at 300 yards will lift the curtain on the quarter horse season. There is the current favorite, number 5, Flying Cowgirl, 1, 2, 3. Ryder Olmsted will be aboard. Flying Cowgirl, this horse made 3 starts this year, does have a 3rd place finish. That coming in the slop at 400 yards at Remington Park. Currently listed on the board at odds of 2-1. Flying Cowgirl, 1, 2, 3, with 14 minutes to post, is the current 2-1 favorite. You can see the blinkers being put on the 5-horse Flying Cowgirl. There's your 2-horse. That's This Be Fast. Moro Jesus Rodriguez will be aboard this one. This Be Fast, this year, 1 start, and it was a winning one. Got the job done at Remington Park against $20,000 maidens, that claiming price that day, in allowance company here today. So a step up that, plus she will be facing winners for the very first time. 3-year-old filly facing winners for the first time, but is getting some play on the board, or was anyways, now 9-1, 9-1 on the board for This Be Fast, who comes off a win and tries to put them back to back. There's the 3 right next door, White Shoes Willie, Cody Kellenberger has the mount on White Shoes Willie. White Shoes Willie's made 9 lifetime starts, has finished first or second in 5 of those, 1 win, 4 second-place finishes. White Shoes Willie arrives from Montana off a second-place finish last time out. We'll see how he fits over here. Those races both this year at 300 yards, so this may be his distance. We shall see. Race 1, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time. There's the one, she's favorite Cowgirl. Cody Roger Smith in the saddle here. First start of the year for the Cowgirl, the Iowa bred. One of 2 Iowa breds in this field, the other being the 6-horse, Tito's Trey Boogie. The one, she's favorite Cowgirl. Last year, 6 starts. Pretty consistent year. A win, couple of seconds, and a 3rd place finish. Race 1, 12 minutes until post time. Good luck. It's the first half of the early double. Pick 3s roll on. 50-cent minimum on those. Good luck in race number 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s and begins the first pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 1, she's a favorite Cowgirl, Cody Smith. 2, This Be Fast, Moro Rodriguez. 3, White Shoes Willie, Cody Kellenberger. 4, Baby Got a Goodbye, Angel Ramirez. 5, Flying Cowgirl 1, 2, 3, Ryder Olmstead. 6, Tato's Trace Boogie, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 7, Viva La Venus, Christian Escada. 8 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Now only 4 minutes until post time, 4 minutes to post. First race of the day, first quarter horse race of the season. Non-winners of 2 races, an allowance race at 300 yards. You can see the horses are out on the track. Horse closest to us, if you will, bottom of your screen, that's the 7, Viva La Venus. Viva La Venus, 13-1 on the board. A couple of starts this year to have a third place finish 2 outs ago. Did not go well last time out. 8th in a field of 9. Viva La Venus is currently 12-1 on the board. The favorite is the 5 horse. But right there's the 1. She's a favorite, Cowgirl. It's 6-1 on the right-hand side of your screen. She's favorite, Cowgirl. Cody Roger Smith will have the mount on that one. Currently 6-1 on the board for She's a Favorite, Cowgirl. Iowa bred, one of 2 Iowa breds in this race. We'll see how they fare at this 300-yard distance. Less than 3 minutes until post time. Less than 3 minutes to post. Daily double wagering. Early pick 4 as well. That's got a 50-cent minimum. Likewise, the pick 3. Good luck in the opener.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first quarter horse race of the season. She's a Favorite Cowgirl goes in. Baby Got a Good at Goodbye. This Be Fast. Flying Cowgirl 1, 2, 3. White Shoes Willie goes in. 2 back. Tato's Trace Boogie waiting on Viva La Venus. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for This Be Fast. White Shoes Willie, She's a Favorite Cowgirl down along the inside, is now rushing on through to challenge for the lead. She's a Favorite Cowgirl, White Shoes Willie, This Be Fast between them. She's a Favorite Cowgirl, White Shoes Willie, and This Be Fast, and a fast closing Flying Cowgirl 1, 2, 3 in the opener of the quarter horse season. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 5, Flying Cowgirl 1, 2, 3. Second 2, This Be Fast. Third 7, Viva La Venus. Fourth 1, She's a Favorite Cowgirl. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Flying Cowgirl 1, 2, 3. 3-year-old Sorrel Filly by Flying Cowboy 1, 2, 3 out of Luck Jury. She's owned by Paul Treadwell, winning trainer Jason Olmstead, and the winning rider was Ryder Olmstead. Flying Cowgirl 1, 2, 3, bred in Oklahoma by Geo Suthers. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first riding victory in the career of Ryder Olmsted. Congratulations to Ryder Olmsted. His first riding victory, and results are now official. Exacta 25.40, Quinella 18.60, the trifecta 19.40, Dime Super $15.83. Up next, today's second race. No scratches or rider changes. Post time in 19 minutes.
Quarter horses are in the paddock for the second race. 14 minutes until post time. 250 yards is the distance of race number 2. There is a pick 3 that starts here, rolling doubles as well. These are Iowa bred 2-year-old maidens at 250 yards, and all but 2 of them, the 3 and the 5, will be making the first start of their career. We have 2 horses currently listed at 3-1. You're looking at one of them. That's the 4. I'm Coming In Hot. Miguel Ramirez will have the mount on I'm Coming In Hot. First lifetime start for I'm Coming In Hot. Has been working at Remington Park in Oklahoma City. Really nice quarter horse meet at Hardy. And Ross Hardy's won, a pile of races here at Prairie Meadows, so it would be no surprise to see this one run very well in what will be her first lifetime start for this 2-year-old filly. Debuts on Lasix and is currently the second choice on the board now at odds of 7-2. There's the 7. That's Tease That's Famous. Armando Alvarez has the mount on the 7 horse. Debuts with Lasix for the first time. It does show a couple of workouts. Will Rogers Downs, and then does have a gate workout here. 13-1 on the board for the Tony Jones trainee. The outside horse, TS That's Famous, currently at 13-1. There's the 2 going back into her stall at odds of 4-1. Never a Long Shot. Cody Roger Smith, the rider of Never a Long Shot, Never a Long Shot. Another one of the first-time starters, debuts with Lasix. Workouts have been pretty good, actually. That workout 2 works back at Will Rogers Downs. Second best of 13 to work the 220 yards on that morning. That was pretty good work, and that was out of the starting gate. Runs to that work. This filly may be a big presence in here. She's currently listed on the board at 4-1. It's a pretty even board with the exception of the outside horse we talked about. That's Famous, 12-1. Everybody else single digits. There is the now favorite as it moves back and forth here at 8-5. SF's 5 Streaks, with Angel Ramirez has the mount on this one from Remington Park, where he has been working out. His last work was on May the 14th, 10th best of 21. Workouts have been okay leading up to start number 1. Another one, again, trained by Ed Hardy. Race number 2, 11 minutes until post time. The jockeys will be making their way to the walking ring here momentarily. I can see them starting to assemble on the little walkway there. They'll make their way out, and the horses will follow suit. They'll be on the track momentarily. Pick 3 with a 50-cent minimum. Rolling doubles. Superfecta has a 10-cent minimum. The tries 50 cents. Second race, 11 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, running time for the first race, 15.53 seconds hand timed. Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1 TS, a Fast Diva, Giovanni Estrada. 2 Never a Long Shot, Cody Smith. 3 TS, Gray and Famous, Mauro Rodriguez. 4 I'm Coming in Hot, Miguel Ramirez. 5 TS $8 Beer, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6 SFS 5 Streaks, Angel Ramirez. And 7 TS That's Famous, Armando Alvidrez. 4 minutes to post.
Four minutes until post time. The Iowa bred 2-year-old maidens are on the track for race number 2. 250 yards is the distance of this race. Favoritism continues to move around. Right now it's on the 3-horse Tees Gray and Famous. Tees Gray and Famous for Mauro Jesus Rodriguez has made one start. One of 2 horses in this race that have a start, the other being the 5-horse, $8 Beer. This horse was well bet in his one and only start at odds of just north of 4-1. Didn't show much, finished 9th in a 10-horse field, but should gain from that experience. The filly may be ready to have a big effort here today. We'll see. She's currently the 5-2 favorite on the board. Horse right behind her is number 4, I'm Coming in Hot. Miguel Ramirez rides I'm Coming in Hot for Ed Hardy. Debuts on Lasix. This Iowa bred does. Workouts have been taking place at Remington Park, just outside, or inside rather, Oklahoma City. I'm Coming in Hot, currently 5-1 on the board. Excellent connections. We'll see if that's the key here in race number 2. 3 minutes until post time. 250 yards is the distance of race number 2. Once they get into the gate, this won't take long. Good luck in race number 2.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2. TS, a fast diva, goes in. Here's I'm Coming In Hot. Never a Long Shot with TS $8 beer. TS Gray and Famous. SFS 5 Streaks. Waiting on TS, That's Famous. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good start for TS Gray and Famous. Number 1, TS, a fast diva, hit the inside rail. TS Gray and Famous out in front. Here comes SFS 5 Streaks to the outside. It's TS Gray and Famous from SFS 5 Streaks. Tight for show between Never a Long Shot and TS That's Famous. Unofficial winner 3, TS Gray and Famous. Second 6, SFS 5 Streaks. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 7, TS That's Famous finishing third. Fourth, 2, Never a Long Shot. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, TS Gray and Famous. She's a 2-year-old gray filly by Fast and Famous Genes out of Mrs. Aqua Perry. She's owned by Thomas Shekel, winning trainer Fernando Ivan Manriquez, winning rider Moro Rodriguez. T.S. Gray and Famous was bred in Iowa by her owner. Running time was 13.730 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 39.60, Quinella 17.80. The double paid $22.80, trifecta $56.55. The dime super, $58.99. Up next, today's third race, no scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post.
Race 3, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time. The third of 4 quarter horse races to get things underway here this afternoon. Another maiden race, this time 2-year-old fillies. 250 yards is the distance of this race. 250 for the 2-year-old fillies. A field of 7 participating in this one. And this race, all but one have made a start, as opposed to the previous race when only a couple had seen racing action in the past. The first-time starter is the one. She's first. She knows she's first. But you're looking at the 3. That's Winning Streak. Cody Kellenberger has the mount on the 3. Winning Streak, Lasix for the first time, lugged in sharply in that third-place finish, was subsequently disqualified and placed all the way 8th in that for that incident in her debut. We'll see if she runs a little straighter here today. If she does, who knows? The tote board says she's a player. She was 10-1 on the morning line. She's currently listed up there. The gray filly is at odds of 2-1 for trainer Robert Johnson. Cody Kellenberger has the mount on Winning Streak, the current 2-1 favorite with 12 minutes until post time. There's your 7. That's Hot Partner. Hot Partner. Fernando Fonseca Soto has the mount on this one. Couple of starts, a maiden race, then a futurity trial. Finished 7th and 6th, probably tasted some real toughies in that trial, and did so over a sloppy track. Both of the previous starts coming at Remington for the 2-year-old filly. She is currently 9-1 on the board presently. She has 2 starts under her belt. See how she makes her way over to Prairie Meadows and how she fits in here with these 2-year-old fillies that she's going to be tackling here today. She's 9-1. And the 4-horse Relentless Girl is next. Angel Ramirez has the mount on this one. Finished 3rd last time out. And finished 3rd behind a horse that came up back and won again. So the horse that won Relentless Girl's race on the 26th of April at Remington has subsequently come back and won another start. So in against a runner by the looks of things. And this filly did not disgrace herself one little bit. She got away at odds of 29-1 that day in that field of 9. Finished 3rd, beaten a length, less than a length for all of the money. Tyler Stein trains Relentless Girl, currently listed on the board at odds of 3-1. But right now it's the first-time starter, the 1-horse. She Knows She First for Cody Rogers Smith, currently the 8-5 favorite with 10 minutes to post. The horses will be on the track in just a couple of minutes. Race 3 for 2-year-old maiden fillies, 250 yards. Daily Double will start right here. Superfecta as well. Good luck. Race number 3, 10 minutes till post.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, no scratches or rider changes. In this race, ladies and gentlemen, number 4, Relentless Girl, will have the blinkers removed at the starting gate. Here's the field for race 3. 1, RR She Knows She's First, Cody Smith. 2, Sour Cream Pie, Moro Rodriguez. 3, BHR Winning Streak, Cody Kellenberger. 4, Relentless Girl, Angel Ramirez. 5, Just a Leaving Lady, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 6, Doc's Best Rose, Ryder Olmsted. And 7, Hot Partner, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 4 minutes to post.
Race 3 coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. 250 yards the distance. 2-year-old fillies, maidens. Again at 250 yards. And now the favorite is the 4, Relentless Girl. Relentless Girl ran against, by the looks of things, potentially a really nice filly in that race. Really nice quarter horse. That race on the 26th of April at Remington Park. A horse that won the race has come back and won again. So beaten less than a length by a horse that's won another race subsequent to this one. Takes something. So Relentless Girl seems like she might be on her toes and ready to run a big one here today. She's now been installed as the even money favorite with 3 minutes until post time. Relentless Girl, Angel Ramirez, the mount on the 4-horse, 1 start, lifetime, a 3rd place finish, beaten less than a length for all of the money in that race. The rest of the field making their way behind the starting gate there as they go through their warm-ups. Sour Cream Pie, that's the 2-horse in the white cap on the left-hand side of your screen. Moro Jesus Rodriguez has the mount on the 2, Sour Cream Pie. Most experienced horse in the race. This will be start number 4 for this 2-year-old filly bred in California. Couple does have a 3rd place finish 2 starts ago at Remington Park. Last time out, beaten 2 3/4 lengths. Didn't have much, of course, it was empty according to the comment in the program. But Sour Cream Pie If you're looking for the experience in the field, that would be hers. This will be start four for Sour Cream Pie. We are 2 minutes until post time. 2 minutes to post. The favorite is the 4-horse Relentless Girl at even money. There's the long shot, one of two 16-to-1 horses. Hot Partner 2 starts, a 7th and a 6th place finish to show for her 2 starts in her 2-year-old campaign. Good luck in race number 3, 2-year-old fillies at 250 yards. Rolling double starts right here. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, please disregard the equipment note regarding number 4, Relentless Girl. She wore blinkers in her last start and once again will wear them today. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 3. RR She Knows She's First goes in. Here's Relentless Girl, Sour Cream Pie, Jessa Leaving Lady, BHR Winning Streak, Doc's Best Rose, waiting for Hot Partner. They're all in line. And they're off. And a bad stumble for Relentless Girl, and she unseated the rider. Sour Cream Pie is out fast. Here's RR She Knows She's First, and RR She Knows She's First is powering clear of the field. RR She Knows She's First wins impressively. Tight for the minors, Jessa Leaving Lady or Sour Cream Pie. Unofficial winner 1, RR She Knows She's First. Photo for the place and show positions. Ladies and gentlemen, please note the inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the incident shortly after the start involving number 4, Relentless Girl. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry into the start of race 3. Photo shows 5, Jessa Leaving Lady finishing second. Third, 2, Sour Cream Pie. Fourth, 7, Hot Partner. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, RR She Knows She's First. She's a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Favorite Cartel out of first of 15. She's owned by Thomas Shekel. Winning trainer is Tony Dean Jones. The winning rider, Cody Smith. RR She Knows She's First, bred in Oklahoma by Reliance Ranches. Running time was 13.677 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is and have been posted official. Exacta $162, Quinella $54.20, Trifecta $123.55, Double $54.20, the Pick 3 $27.45. The Dime Super paid $83.44. Up next, today's fourth race, no scratches or rider changes. 19 minutes to post.
Race 4 is coming up next. 14 minutes until post time for the fourth race. This is a real nice allowance race for Iowa breds, featuring a couple of horses in here really accomplished, to say the very least. AJ's favorite Iowa, the 3, and AB Boogie. Both of them have classic trophies in their owners' possession, as they both coming off wins in last year's Iowa Classic on closing night or closing weekend of the racing season. A field of 7 Iowa breds, and here the distance of this race is 330 yards. 330 yards. There is the 5-horse AB Boogie. AB Boogie heading towards potentially a Hall of Fame career here at Prairie Meadows. A couple of classic trophies. Alfredo Triana Jr., one of the few thoroughbred jockeys that moves over and rides some quarter horses. He's been aboard this horse a lot of his races. First start of the year for AB Boogie, but as we've seen in the past, AB Boogie usually ready to roll right out of the start. And we'll see if that's the case this year. Manuel Campos trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. will be in the saddle of AB Boogie. 6 lifetime wins here at Prairie Meadows in 13 starts, 4 seconds, and a third-place finish. AB Boogie currently on the board as the 3-5 favorite. There is the 7, CR Freight Train. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on this one, 13-1 on CR Freight Train. CR Freight Train has been campaigning the 2 starts this year, both at Remington Park. Obviously, doesn't have the against the Iowa breds while racing in Oklahoma. 6th and a 9th place finish. It would need to show more, but who knows? Perhaps today is the day that CR Freight Train comes to life. Long time between wins. Hasn't won this year. Did not win last year, although was lightly raced. Just 2 starts last year, but did have a nice start to the career as a 2-year-old back in 2024. That's the 7-horse. The blinkers going on now. CR Freight Train, currently 10-1. There is the 3. That's AJ's favorite, Iowa. This horse last year, well, made 5 starts, didn't lose a single race. How about that? 5 for 5 in 25 for AJ's favorite, Iowa, including a win in the Polk County Derby, won the Cyhawk, the Cyclone Derby. As a 2-year-old, finished second in the Jim Bader Futurity, which is an outstanding race. This horse well accomplished. AJ's favorite, Iowa, off to a good start. Likewise, in his career, this 4-year-old making his first start of the year. We'll see if he's ready to roll right out of the chute, as he and all the inside 5 will make start number 1 in 26. The only 2 that have run this year, the 6 and the 7. We're 11 minutes away from post time. The favorite continues to be number 5, AB Boogie. Alfredo Triana Jr. with the mount on the 5-horse. 11 minutes until post time. 11 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Officer Smith, Giovanni Estrada. 2, Cowboy 123, Miguel Ramirez. 3, AJ's Favorite, Christian Escada. 4, I'm a Southern Belle, Cody Smith. 5, AB Boogie, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, Foxy Cowgirl, Angel Ramirez. And 7, CR Freight Train, Armando Alvidrez. 4 minutes to post.
Race 4, 4 minutes until post time, 4 minutes until post for the upcoming fourth race, final quarter horse race of the afternoon, a field of 7 Iowa breds. This is an allowance race at 330 yards. There is the 3, AJ's Favorite Iowa. AJ's Favorite Iowa, what a tremendous season. Christian Escada will be aboard yet again here tonight. 5 starts last year, won each and every one of them, and was really impressive, particularly the last 3, won by daylight. The 5 wins by a head and neck, a length and a quarter, length and 3/4, 2.5 lengths. Very, very impressive winner. Drawing off AJ's Favorite Iowa. Currently not the favorite, but 2-1 on the board for AJ's Favorite Iowa. With 3 minutes until post time as he tries to keep that winning streak intact. There is the 5-horse AB Boogie. AB Boogie, a 2-time Iowa Classic winner. This horse currently 9-5 on the board. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on AB Boogie. First start of the year for AB Boogie. Last year, 7 starts, 1 win. But won the good one, the big one, the Terrace Hill Classic winner in AB Boogie. Odds that day of 2-5 did not disappoint as the overwhelming favorite, and currently now the second choice on the board as AJ's Favorite Iowa has taken over the role of the current favorite. Meanwhile, the horse you're looking at, AB Boogie, is now listed up there at 2-1. There's the 6, that's Foxy Cowgirl. Angel Ramirez rides Foxy Cowgirl, getting some play on the board currently at odds of 3-1. This is one of 2 horses, the other being the outside horse, CR Fox Freight Train, that actually has a start this year. Foxy Cowgirl, the Iowa bred, started in an allowance race at Remington Park in an 8-horse field at 350 yards. Ran a really nice race, I thought, finishing 4th, split the field, but in against Iowa breds here today. We will see if this group is more to her liking. Ed Hardy trains Foxy Cowgirl at odds of 3-1. Post time's in a minute. 1 minute to post. Good luck in the 4th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. Officer Smith, I'm a Southern Belle go in. A.B. Boogie, the Cowboy 1, 2, 3. Foxy Cowgirl. AJ's Favorite. Waiting on CR Freight Train. They're all in line. I'm a Southern Belle, a little fractious, settling down. And they're off. A.B. Boogie broke right on the money and heads out to the lead at once. Officer Smith came out well from the inside. Then Cowboy 1, 2, 3 and AJ's Favorite. But A.B. Boogie looks like he won the race right at the start. A.B. Boogie by over a length. AJ's Favorite closed for second, tight for third. Unofficial winner 5, A.B. Boogie. Second 3, AJ's Favorite. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 7, CR Freight Train finishing third. Fourth, 2, Cowboy 1, 2, 3. Returning toward the winner's circle 5, A.B. Boogie. 5-year-old bay gelding by Apolitical Blood at a Boogie Wagon. He's owned by Ruben Mojica. Winning trainer Manuel Mojica Campos. The winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. A.B. Boogie was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 16.837 seconds. Results are official. Exacta 1740, Quinella 720, Trifecta 1960, Double 5340, Pick 3 $59.65, Early Pick 4 $118.35, the Dime Super paid $19.91. Up next, today's fifth race, start of the thoroughbred races and start of another Pick 4. No changes in the fifth. 21 minutes to post.
It's on to the thoroughbred portion of the program. A field of six furlongs the distance, a $30,000 claimer for non-winners of 2. Pick 4 starts here, pick 3 likewise. The current favorite on the board is the horse you're looking at. That's number 3. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on Ms. Pumpkins Peregrine. Ms. Pumpkins Peregrine. There we go. Walter Dela Cruz, the mount on the 3-horse. 1 win in 7 starts so far this year. Those starts coming at Oaklawn Park. That win coming there against $40,000 Maiden Company. We'll see how this one fits. Walter Dela Cruz takes over the mount for trainer Dwayne Loy there in the cowboy hat. The current favorite at odds of 8-5. 6-horse, Divine Selena. Alfredo Triana Jr. won the last quarter horse race of the day. Tries to win the first thoroughbred race of the day. Divine Selena showed speed. Just gave way late to finish second, albeit a 4-horse field. But was a speed factor, as this filly usually is a speed factor. Daughter of Street Sense out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare, bred by 3 Chimneys Farm. So certainly some good bloodlines there for Divine Selena. Divine Selena, 1 win in 6 tries. Last year, that win came against $12,000, or this year I should say, that win came against $12,500 company at Oaklawn Park. Currently listed on the board at odds of 3-1. The 2-horse, Cazamataz. Cazamataz, first Prairie Meadows start. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Cazamataz. Cazamataz, this win for Cazamataz came at Turf Paradise in Phoenix. We had a couple of weekends back, all the Turf Paradise horses that were in seemingly found the winner's circle. This is another one of them, making her first Prairie Meadows start for trainer Don Schnell. Cazamataz, 6 starts this year, win a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. Tried allowance optional claimer, $20,000 last time out on the grass at 1 mile. Cuts back in distance, gets back on the dirt. Cazamataz, currently 7-2 on the board. There's the 5. That's Cajun Hottie for trainer Jan Arnett. Orlando Mojica has the mount as Jan throws a little water on Cajun Hottie after washing her down a little bit, trying to keep her as cool as possible on this hot day in central Iowa. Cajun Hottie, 8 starts so far this year. That last one, very impressive. Won her maiden. Did so by 5.5 lengths. Obviously, this will be the first try against winners. Claimed this filly on April the 1st for $16,000. Beat $30,000 maiden company. We'll see how she does first try against winners. She's 7-2 on the board. 12 minutes until post time for race number 5. 12 minutes to post. You can see the jockeys making their way out to the walking ring. Horses will follow suit. Race 5 coming up in 12 minutes.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts another pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Mistletoe, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Cazamataz, Glenn Corbett. 3, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine, Walter Dela Cruz. 4, Unassuming, Ken Tohill. 5, Cajun Hottie, Orlando Mojica. And 6, Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 minutes to post.
Race 5, 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time for the 5th race. A field of 6 furlongs the distance, a $30,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races. You're looking at the 1 horse, that's Mistletoe Lee. Mistletoe Lee, Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on this one, currently up on the board at odds of 12-1. A 7th place finish last time out, that against Allowance Company. Tries claimers here today. We'll see where this one fits as it drops in for a claiming price for today's race. Ronnie Huckabee, a good weekend. This is start number 2 of 2026 for the 3-year-old filly, Mistletoe Lee, Ronnie Huckabee. There's the rest of the field as they warm up in anticipation of race number 5. Co-favorites right now presently, the 3-horse as well as the 6. They're both, they just changed. So the 6 horse is now the lone favorite. Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. had a second place finish last time out, albeit in a field of 4. Alfredo Triana Jr. won the last quarter horse race of the day, tries to win the first thoroughbred race. Race 5 in 5. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Mistletoe, the first one in. Here's Kazamataz. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Unassuming. Cajun Hottie. Waiting on Divine Selena. They're all in line. And they're off, and a perfect start. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine, Unassuming are both fast. Here's Mistletoe joining them from the inside. Divine Selena's a close-up fourth, and Cajun Hottie right there in the mix as well. These 5 just separated by about 2.5 lengths, and Kazamataz is last of the 6 as they run up the back stretch. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine and Mistletoe now pokes a nose in front of Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine to the far turn. Divine Selena's caught 3 wide and about 2 lengths off the leaders. Then Unassuming, followed by Cajun Hottie. Kazamataz still the trailer with 3 furlongs to run. It's Mistletoe just in front. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine has been glued to her ever since the start. Divine Selena's lost ground. She's now third and a little over 2 lengths off the lead. Surrounded by both Unassuming and Cajun Hottie as Kazamataz swings 4 wide, now 5 wide for the stretch drive. It's wide open. Mistletoe cuts the corner. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine growing right with her, and they pass the furlong pole together with Mistletoe a narrow lead. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine trying to stick with her at the 16th pole. Mistletoe just in front of Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. It's Mistletoe and Ronnie Huckabee to win it. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine was second, then Cajun Hottie tight fourth. Unofficial winner 1, Mistletoe. Second 3, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Third 5, Cajun Hottie. A photo for fourth. Photo shows 2, Kazamataz finishing fourth. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Mistletoe. 3-year-old bay filly by Matoli at a rate of exchange. She's owned by Francis Heckendorf Jr., winning trainer Riley Parsons, winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Mistletoe was bred in Colorado by her owner, running time 1:10-3. Ladies and gentlemen, today's 5th race named in honor of the Equity. Looking for trusted AG solutions in Illinois. The Equity, Illinois' largest independent agricultural cooperative, delivers expert services in agronomy, feed, grain, energy, and more. Visit theequity.com and grow with confidence. Results are official. The Exacta paid $151.60, Quinella $75.20. Trifecta $100.15. The Dime Super $54.76. Up next, today's 6th race. Please note 4, Dress Good as a Gelding. Scratch 5, Gold Dollar. Race 6 starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $15,454 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the Connections of Mistletoe have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the Connections of Mistletoe for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Race 6 coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time for the 6th race. This race is a 6-furlong affair for $10,000 maiden claimers. We'll scratch number 5 Gold Dollar. Number 5 Gold Dollar comes out of race number 6. There is the overwhelming favorite, number 6 Jester Sang. Jester Sang now 3-5 on the board. Jester Sang, first Prairie Meadows start for Jester Sang. Last seen April the 10th. Where he was claimed for $12,500. That race coming at Oaklawn. Bill Martin brings him over to Prairie Meadows and drops him in for 10. Workouts leading up to the return of the races, and in particular, the workout 2 works back 20th of May. On that particular day, there were 15 horses worked a half mile. None of them worked faster than the horse you're looking at that particular morning, number 6 Jester Sang. Walter De La Cruz is aboard the 3-5 favorite in race number 6 with 13 minutes until post time. Next up is the 7 horse. That's probably is a 9-2 shot at the present time. Tried $7,500 maiden claimers last time out. Finished a fast closing 4th. Beaten less than a length, a half a length for all the money that day in an 8-horse field. Was coming on quickly at the end. That race was 5.5 furlongs. Gets another 16th of a mile here today to stretch his legs, and perhaps the Kelly Martinez trainee will be up on time to earn the diploma in start number 11. Probably currently 4-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. And then there's the 2. That's Peppa Pete for Alfredo Triana Jr. Peppa Pete well backed at the windows last time. In fact, Peppa Pete's been well back at the windows in all 4 of his lifetime starts. Last time he's just better than 3-1. He showed brief speed before giving way. That race against $16,000 maiden company. That was Peppa Pete's first Prairie Meadows start. Start number 2 over here after spending the winter at Tampa. We'll see if he goes better today as he drops down a notch, looking to score and earn the diploma in start number 5. We are 12 minutes away from post time. 12 minutes until race number 6. There is a jackpot pick 5 that gets underway right here. Pick 3 as well. Good luck in race number 6. Post time's in 11 minutes.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, please note 4 Dress Good is a gelding, scratch 5 Gold Dollar. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $15,454 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 1 Di Risata Molto, Ronnie Huckabee. 2 Peppa Pete, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3 Oswald, Ken Tohill. 4 Dress Good, Alberto Pusac. 6 Jester Sang, Walter de la Cruz. And 7, probably, Elvin Gonzalez. 5 minutes to post.
The horses are on the track for race number 6, a field of 6 at 6 furlongs. You are looking at the Risata Molto. Ronnie Huckabee will be aboard the one horse as the one Di Risata Molto looks for back-to-back winners on the program. This horse has made 14 lifetime starts. Best finish so far is a third-place finish. But that third-place finish did come last time out against a $7,500 group. Not getting a lot of play currently on the board. Huckabee looking for back-to-back wins. 15-1 on Di Risata Molto currently on the board. The favorite is the 6-horse Jester Sang. He's even money. Jester Sang, first Prairie Meadows start for Jester Sang as he arrives from Oaklawn Park by way of Parks Racing in Pennsylvania. Even money on the 6-horse Jester Sang for Walter de la Cruz. Pick 5 jackpot is growing. It's up over $24,833. Of course, the Pick 5 begins right here. It does have a 50-cent minimum on the Pick 5 jackpot, and it's growing. $24,833 presently in the jackpot pool. There's the 6-horse. That's Jester Sang on your screen currently. Jester Sang, Walter de la Cruz off a 4th place finish last time out at Oaklawn Park. Was claimed out of that start for $12,500. Bill Martin wheels this one back against 10,000 maidens here. We'll see how this works out. Even money on the 6-horse Jester Sang. 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Start of today's pick 5. Diorasata Molto, the first one in the gate. Here's Peppa Pete with Oswald. Dress Good. Jester Sang. And waiting on Probably. They're all in line. And they're off. Another perfect start. Peppa Pete is out fast for the lead. Dress Good is showing some speed, probably there from the outside. Jester Sang between runners. They're followed by Di Risotto Molto and Oswald last of the 6th through the opening furlongs. It's Peppa Pete showing the way for Alfredo Triana Jr. as they move up the backstretch, and the lead is about a length. Jester Sang moves second outside of Dress Good. They're followed by Probably and Di Risotto Molto, who's down along the fence and only 3.5 lengths off the lead. Oswald has 7 lengths to make up and just over 3 furlongs to do it. Into the far turn for Peppa Pete, who's about to be joined by Jester Sang on the front end. Jester Sang right alongside Peppa Pete now, and Jester Sang is on even terms with Peppa Pete as they move around the turn. Dress Good is just in behind the top 2/3. He's got less than 2 lengths to make up as Oswald circles the field and tries to make ground from the back of the pack. Top of the stretch, Jester Sang with a short lead now from Peppa Pete as they arrive at the final furlong. It's Jester Sang in front. Dress Good now splitting rivals and trying to come after him. Jester Sang for Walter De La Cruz. Dress Good, Alberto Pusac diving down to the inside. Here comes Dress Good at Jester Sang. Jester Sang just holds. Jester Sang held Dress Good. 3-way photo for show. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Jester Sang. Second 4, Dress Good. Third 3, Oswald. Fourth 2, Peppa Pete. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Jester Sang. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by McLean's Music out of Tappet Home. He's owned by Gene Burkholder. Winning trainer is Bill Martin. Winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Jester Sang was bred in Pennsylvania by Stephen Long and Jane Long. Running time 1:11.3. Ladies and gentlemen, today's 6th race named in honor of Keystone Cooperative. Keystone Cooperative has been empowering Midwest farmers for generations With trusted agronomy, grain, feed, and energy solutions, they're proud to support Ag Gateway and its members in advancing innovation and connectivity across agriculture. Folks, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Have a great day at the races. Up next, today's 7th race started the late pick 4. Please note 4 Hasty Flyer is a gelding. "19 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Jester Sang for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Race 7 coming up in 13 minutes. Before we take a look at some of the horses in the paddock, want to remind everybody that our In the Money promotion is starting this coming Saturday. This is open to all Prairie Gold Club members. What you need to do, and there's only one entry per person, is you stop by the racing center up here on the 4th floor, and you can pick up an entry form on Saturday at 10:30 in the morning, the day of the contest, and must be in prior to post time. In the Money, what just sounds like it seems. You pick one horse in every race on the Prairie Meadows card to finish first, second, or third. Of course, if there is scratches after you submit your entry, you'll get the favorite at post time. You're aware of those rules for most of your vertical wagers, horizontal wagers rather, that you make, whether it be pick threes, pick fours, etc., etc. Everybody that runs the table on that particular day will split the pool. If there's no winner on a given day, the entire giveaway pool will just roll over to next Saturday night. In the Money coming up Saturdays, starting Saturdays. All entries must be turned in prior to first post on Saturday night. All right, race number 7, 12 minutes away. Pick 4 starts right here. Pick 4 wagering on race number 7, a field of 7, $10,000 claimer. The pick 4 starts here. Final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. Pick 3s as well. You are looking at the 7 horse, currently the even money favorite in this race. Caution Cardinal. Glenn Corbett was aboard this horse last time out. Won easily against 6250 claimers. Up against non-winners of 3, but take note. Races where entered for 6250 or less are not considered when it comes to the eligibility. So yes, this horse has won 3 times, but one of those wins, the last win, was against 6250 company, not held against Caution Cardinal. Caution Cardinal up the ladder, tries to get back for trainer C.C. Perkinson in today's 7th race. You're looking at the current even money favorite. There's the 2, that's Salt Hawk for trainer Dave McShane, who had a really nice weekend. His barn coming alive now. This will be the first start for Salt Hawk this year. Ken Tohill has the mount. Tohill and McShane both have completing really nice weekends out here at Prairie Meadows. Salt Hawk, Ken Tohill, last seen in 2025, where he finished second. Had a pretty good campaign overall. 5 starts, 2 wins, a second, and a third place finish. Workouts have been fine leading up to the return in 2026. First start of the year for Salt Hawk, currently 3-1 on the board with 11 minutes until post time. There's your 6. That's Battle Pass Posse. Battle Pass Posse getting a little bit of a cool down there with the hose. Battle Pass Posse trained by Patrick Swan. First Prairie Meadows start for Battle Pass Posse arrives from Will Rogers Downs in Oklahoma, just northeast of Oklahoma City. This horse has been running against Oklahoma breds. Obviously does not get that opportunity here while racing in Iowa. Patrick Swan trains Battle Pass Posse, currently 6-1 on the board. Race number 7 in 10 minutes. It's the final pick 4 of the afternoon. Final pick 4 of the afternoon. Pick 3s continue to roll on. Race number 7 in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs. Please note 4 Hasty Flyer is a gelding. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1 Sand Painter, Israel Hernandez. 2 Salt Hawk, Kento Hill. 3 Chun Money, Walter de la Cruz. 4 Hasty Flyer, Elvin Gonzalez. 5 Mendello, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 Battle Pass Posse, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7 Caution Cardinal, Glenn Corbett. 5 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the 7th race. 5 minutes until post time. 5 minutes to post for race number 7. 6 furlong affair. $10,000 claimer for non-winners of 3. The favorite is the outside horse, Caution Cardinal. There's the inside horse, Sand Painter. The longest shot on the board currently. Sand Painter is listed at 16-1. Sand Painter, last time out, non-winners of 2 company. Got the job done. Odds of better than 4-1. The win rider, Israel Hernandez, comes right back for trainer Dan McFarland as Sand Painter tries to put them back to back. He is currently listed at 16-1 with 4 minutes until post time. There's your 7. There's your favorite. That's Caution Cardinal. Glenn Corbett trains. C.C. Perkins, Glenn Corbett rides. C.C. Perkinson trains. Caution Cardinal, nice win last time out against 6250 Company. Showed speed, pulled away, won by 3.5 lengths, was widening as they came to the finish. Moves up a notch in claiming price for today's race, but we shall see. This one's already won 3, but again, the conditions of this race, when entered for 6250 or less, they do not count against the condition. Therefore, Caution Cardinal eligible to run against non-winners of 3. Caution Cardinal 3-2 on the board. 4 minutes until post time. 4 minutes to post. This is the final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. Good luck in race number 7. Now 3 minutes until post time.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Sand Painter, Hasty Flyer, the first two at the gate. Salt Hawk, Mendello. Battle Pass Posse. Chun Money. Waiting on Caution Cardinal. They're all in line. And they're off. Battle Pass Posse breaks alertly and sprints out for the early lead. Hasty Flyers moved into the second spot and Caution Cardinal up on the outside. Chun Money is a midfield fourth and about 4 lengths off the pace. Mendello just outside of him. Then the gray Salt Hawk, who's near the back of the pack, just in front of Sand Painter, who can see them all to the half-mile pole. Hasty Flyer has come through to the inside of Battle Pass Posse as they head toward the far turn, separated by about 3/4 of a length. Caution Cardinal's third, but he's lost ground. He's now 3 lengths off the lead and racing about 3 wide as they move into the turn. Chun Money saves ground. He's now gaining ground in fourth. These 4 have gotten away from the others. Sand Painter is trying to uncoil from the back of the pack. He's out of last, now into 5th, but still 7 lengths behind as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Battle Pass Posse from between runners, just the leader. He's got Hasty Flyer to his inside and Chun Money to his outside, who's starting to close in. Battle Pass Posse still there for Ronnie Huckabee and going well. Battle Pass Posse, here comes Chun Money with Walter De La Cruz, and Chun Money, when it counts, up and by to get the lead and get the win. Beating Battle Pass Posse, Hasty Flyer third, and Salt Hawk. Results unofficial, the winner 3, Chun Money. Second 6, Battle Pass Posse. Third 4, Hasty Flyer. Fourth 2, Salt Hawk. Results are official. Exacta 109.60, Quinella 43.40, Trifecta $250.20, Dime Super $113.88, Double 19.60, the Pick 3 $54.55. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3 Chun Money, 5-year-old bay gelding by Matoli out of My Lady Lauren. He's owned by Gene Burkholder, winning trainer Bill Martin, the winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Chun Money was bred in Kentucky by Robert Zellner, running time 109.3. Ladies and gentlemen, today's 7th race, named in honor of Coltiv, team that's been cultivating technology for agriculture for over 40 years, from custom-built apps and AI-driven automation to managed IT and cybersecurity. Coltiv keeps your business charging down the stretch and ahead of the pack. So don't go at it alone. Saddle up with Coltiv, where smart tech is always a sure thing. That's KOLTIV.com. Up next, today's 8th race. No changes in the 8th. "19 minutes to post.
Race 8, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time for the 8th race. Final pick 3 opportunity of the evening. It's a starter allowance race. To be eligible, you had to have raced for a claiming price of $12,500 in one of their last 4 starts. 7 of them fit that criteria, and they're lining up at 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 6-horse in here, Mama Yaz, at odds of 9-5. There is the 6-horse, Mumayaz. Well, we'll leave that one up to Bobby. But the 6-horse is the one you're looking at, and that's the 9-5 favorite. Arrives from Oaklawn Park, last seen in a $10,000 starter allowance race. Rafael Bejarano rode that day and prevailed by 3/4 of a length in a 9-horse field. Been off since the 1st of May. Does show a nice workout on the 1st of June. Gave the horse a little bit of time off after getting up here, perhaps, last race. Likely took a lot out of him as he was hooked every step of the way and was all out, according to the chart caller at Oaklawn Park. Ron Moquette trains the 6-horse, currently the 7-5 choice on the board in race number 8. There's the 4-horse. That is Samurai Prince. Samurai Prince against 10,000 starter allowance last time out. Led every step of the way. So another speed horse in here. Seems like there's a lot of speed signed on. The 2, the 3, the 4, perhaps the 5. Likely the 6 and maybe even the 7-horse. All have shown speed at one time or another, gate speed. We'll see if that's the case. Samurai Prince got to the front last time and never looked back. Led by 2 lengths, turning for home, and prevailed by a length at odds of 5-2. Alfredo Triana Jr., who's having a really nice meet, was aboard that day. He returns for this engagement here today. Samurai Prince for owner-trainer Joshua Robinson, currently on the board at odds of 8-1. There's the 3-horse. That's Fifth Avenue for Dwayne Lloyd. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Fifth Avenue. Fifth Avenue was claimed for $12,500. 4 starts back. That coming in March at Oaklawn Park. Tried starter allowance. Nice second-place finish in his first race for the Lloyd Barn. And then a couple of allowance optional claimers. Shows speed in both of those starts. Glenn Corbett accepts the call, and this one is 7-2 on the board. A couple of horses 7-2. One of them is the 3-horse Fifth Avenue. But the favorite remains number 6. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on the 6-horse. As you can see, the horses are heading into the walking ring. The jockeys are already there. That means the racetrack is next. 10 minutes until race number 8. 6 furlongs the distance. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. Good luck in the 8th.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Lightning Struck, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Quarter Rat, Walter De La Cruz. 3, Fifth Avenue, Glenn Corbett. 4, Samurai Prince, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Choctaw Zip, Kento Hill. 6, Mumayaz, Orlando Mojica. And 7, Clay's Black Opal, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
Up in 5 minutes until post time for the 8th race. A field of 7, a starter allowance race, $12,500 starter allowance. To be eligible, you had to have started for $12,500 or less in their last 4 starts. All of the field in here checks that box. There is the 6 horse Choctaw Zip. Choctaw Zip is currently one of 2 horses listed at odds of, that's Mumayas, the 6 horse. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on the 6. 2-1 on the 6 horse presently, coming off a winning race at Oaklawn Park against starter $10,000 company. The first win in a couple of years for the 6 horse, tries to put them back to back for trainer Ron Moquette. The 6 horse at odds of 2-1. That's the 3, Fifth Avenue, the other 2-1 horse in this field. Fifth Avenue for Glenn Corbett. Fifth Avenue, last time out, faded to finish 6th. That was an allowance optional claimer for $25,000. The 2 Prairie Meadows races have been against much tougher. Last time this horse was seen in starter company was a starter $16,000 at Oaklawn Park, finished 2nd at odds of 5-1. Certainly seems to fit this company a little bit better here today. Again, 2-1 on the board for the 3 horse Fifth Avenue. We are 4 minutes away from post time, 4 minutes until post time for the upcoming 8th race. This is the final pick 3 opportunity. Before we go, there's Quarter Rat. Quarter Rat, a hard charging 2nd last time out against $10,000 starter company. That race was at 6 furlongs. This horse has shown speed in the past, but came from off of it last time. With all the speed in here, be interesting to see if they try to employ similar tactics as that last start when they finished a fast closing 2nd. Walter De La Cruz with the mount on the 2 horse Quarter Rat. 3 minutes until post time, 3 minutes to post. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon is coming up right here. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 8. Lightning Struck goes in. Here's Samurai Prince. Quarter Rat. Fifth Avenue. Choctaw Zip. Mumayaz. Waiting on Clay's Black Opal. They're all in line. And they're off. Samurai Prince wins the break. Mumayaz is there. Here comes Fifth Avenue to now challenge for the lead. Clay's Black Opal is a close-up 4th. Quarter Rat 5th down along the inside and 3.5 lengths off the pace. Then we have Choctaw Zip. He's got 7 lengths to make up. And Lightning Struck is the trailer of the 7 as they move to the half-mile pole, where Fifth Avenue and Glenn Corbett have come away with the lead. Fifth Avenue about a half a length, now just a neck, as Samurai Prince is getting closer once again on the outside. They're clear of Mumayaz, who moves a joint 3rd. Outside Quarter Rat, who's bottled up down on the inside. Clay's Black Opal is back in 5th now. He's got 5 lengths to make up. Then Choctaw Zip and Lightning Struck still the trailer as Fifth Avenue takes him past the quarter pole. Fifth Avenue, a narrow advantage from Samurai Prince. Mumayaz is 3 wide into the stretch, and Quarter Rat is just in behind the leaders looking for a way through. They've got to get to Fifth Avenue inside the final furlong. Now maybe room at the fence for Quarter Rat. He tries to come on through. Still there, Samurai Prince and Mumayaz down the outside. Fifth Avenue trying to hang tough. Quarter Rat surging up the inside. Quarter Rat might have got there. Quarter Rat, Fifth Avenue, noses apart. Another photo for show between Mumayaz and Samurai Prince. Photo shows the winner 2 Quarter Rat, second 3 Fifth Avenue, third 6 Mumayaz, fourth 4 Samurai Prince. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Quarter Rat. 7-year-old bay gelding by Tapiture out of Sheila Tequila. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. With his 3rd win in a row, jockey Walter de la Cruz. Quarter Rat was bred in Louisiana by Stephen Brown. Running time 1:10 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, today's 8th race, named in honor of Syngenta. Through unwavering dedication and expertise, farmers play a critical role in nourishing the communities across our nation and the world. At Syngenta, they're committed to the success of farmers by delivering innovative technology to help them be even more productive and profitable. Simply put, they help plants reach their full potential so farmers can reach theirs. Folks, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Have a great day at the races. The results are official. Exacta $80.20, Quinella $26, Trifecta $43.35, the Dime Super $56 and a penny, Double $185.60, Pick 3 $34.25, the Pick 4 $520.25. Up next, today's ninth race, no program changes, 20 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Quarter Rat for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 9 coming up in 13 minutes until post time. The penultimate race of the afternoon. This is the first half of the late double. We've got ourselves a field of 7 in here. It's an allowance or optional claimer. There are 4 of the 7 contestants in this race in for the claiming price. The 2, 4, 5, and 6. 2, 4, 5, and 6. This is an Iowa bred race. 3-year-olds and up. Entry-level allowance / optional claimer. There is the favorite, number 4, Cinco de Mo. Cinco de Mo, a second-place finish last time out against a similar group. Odds of just a tick below 5-2. Jan Arnett puts the saddle on Cinco de Mo for the second time here at Prairie Meadows. Ran on opening day, had a second-place finish. Hasn't been seen since, but has been does show a workout, nice workout at that. 4 furlongs, fourth best of 15 to work the distance on that particular morning. Cinco de Mo will have Orlando Mojica in the saddle. They are currently the 3-5 favorite with 12 minutes until post time. There's your 1, Run for Gold for trainer Lynn Kleberad. Run for Gold last time out, Allowance Company, non-winners of 2. Finished third, beaten 2 1/4 lengths. That was a really good effort that particular day. After arriving from Oaklawn Park, this Iowa bred Run for Gold. We'll have Israel Hernandez back aboard again for this one. Repeat of that one certainly makes him a factor, one would assume, here today. And the tote board reflects that. He is 5-1, and currently at 5-1 is the second choice on the board as Cinco de Mo remains odds on at odds of 3-5. Run for Gold, the 1 horse in your picture there. Certainly looks good for trainer Lynn Kleberad with 11 minutes until post time. And there is your 7. That's Anti-Meridium. Anti-Meridium, first start of the year for this Iowa bred, trained by Dave McShane. Anti-Meridium last year, really nice year. 7 starts, couple of wins, couple of second-place finishes for the 7 horse. Ken Tohill has the mount on this one. The last time this horse found the winner's circle in August, Tohill was in the saddle. Looks as though, obviously, Ken Tohill, the regular rider of Anti-Meridium. That's the case here today. 6-1 on the board for the 7 horse. Race number 9 coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. As you can see, the horses, there's Halado heading on to the walking ring. Halado with Alex Berzer coming off a win against $10,000 claimers. Horses are on the walking ring. Jockeys and trainers are already there. They'll be on the racetrack momentarily. Race number 9, the first half of the late double in less than 10 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 9. 1 Run for Gold, Israel Hernandez. 2 Native Hellraiser, Glenn Corbett. 3 Helado, Alex Berzer. 4 Cinco de Mo, Orlando Mojica. 5 Scalcajo, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 Annual Budget, Walter Dela Cruz. And 7 Anti-Meridium, Ken Tohill. 7 minutes to post.
Race 9 coming up in 6 minutes. 6 minutes until post time for the 9th race. First half of the late double. This is an allowance or optional claimer. The 2, 4, 5, and 6 all in for the $20,000 claiming tag. The rest in under the allowance condition. They are all Iowa breds. 6 furlongs is the distance. There's the 4, Cinco de Mo. Cinco de Mo has been the favorite from the jump in this from the tote board switch from the 8th to 9th race. Cinco de Mo was favored at that time. He remains favored and is now 1-2 on the board. A second place finish last time out at odds of roughly 5-2, just a tick below 5-2. That was on opening day. Ran a really nice race, finishing a second. Was getting to the leader in the late stages before running out of race. Mojica takes over as Berzer goes to the 3-horse Halado in this race. Cinco de Mo currently 1-2 on the board with 5 minutes until post time. Looking at the 7-horse now, Anti-Meridium. Anti-Meridium at odds of 6-1. Dave McShane sends this one out. Ken Tohill has the mount. First start of the year for the 7-horse. Good workouts leading up to it. Going 3 back that the 1st of May. A 5-furlong move. Second best of 17 to work the distance on that particular day, and then has 2 workouts subsequent to that, both really nice workouts as well. 5 furlong works. We'll see if Anti-Meridium is ready to roll. Wouldn't be a bit surprised. Dave McShane certainly knows what he's doing. We'll see if Anti-Meridium is ready to go. Ken Toll has accepted the call on the 7-horse at odds of 6-1. Turning there is the 2-horse. The 2-horse Native Hellraiser with Glenn Corbett. Native Hellraiser has made 1 start, a 7th place finish, allowance optional claimer. Similar group, maybe a tad tougher actually. That was $25,000 non-2, today $20,000. So just a bit of a softer spot here today. But certainly that one was probably a tightener. One of 2 horses in here for trainer Dave McShane. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Native Hellraiser. 4 minutes until post time, 4 minutes to post. The green cap, that's Scalcajo. Elvin Gonzalez on Scalcajo for trainer Kelly Martinez. 12-1 on Scalcajo in the green cap right there in the middle of your picture. Scalcajo, start number 3 this year at Prairie Meadows. A couple of 5th place finishes, but so far hasn't been able to get closer than that. 4 minutes until post time. First half of the late double is coming up next. Race 9 now, 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th, Run for Gold moving in. Cinco de Mo. Native Hellraiser. Scalcajo. Helado. Annual Budget. Waiting on Anti-Meridium. They're all in line. And they're off. Run for Gold was fast from the inside gate and takes the lead at once. Helado's trying to come after him with Scalcajo, Annual Budget, Anti-Meridium the far side. Cinco de Mo is a close-up 6th and only 3.5 lengths off the lead. No speed from a Native Hellraiser. He's last of the 7 up the backstretch run. Scalcajo to the outside of Run for Gold. Their heads apart as they go past the half-mile pole, clear of Annual Budget, who tracks 3 lengths away in 3rd. Room at the fence for Helado, who now moves on through, and there goes Cinco de Mo between horses. He's now taking 3rd and coming after the leaders with 3 furlongs to run. Anti-Meridium's caught wide on the turn and now 6 lengths off the lead, and Native Hellraiser's a long way last. Run for Gold back in front of Scalcajo as they pass the quarter pole. Cinco de Mo is trying to close on them. He's under the whip right now in 3 wide, and meanwhile Run for Gold is scooted away. Run for Gold down to the final furlong, suddenly 4 lengths in front. Cinco de Mo takes up the chase to the outside of Scalcajo, but he's well behind Run for Gold and Israel Hernandez, who are long gone today. Run for Gold came to play. He won by 6, beating Cinco de Mo. Native Hellraiser from last to be 3rd. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Run for Gold. Second 4, Cinco de Mo. Third 2, Native Hellraiser. Fourth 3, Helado. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Run for Gold. 4-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense out of Run with the Brave. He's owned by Michael Hawbaker. Winning trainer is Lynn Kleberad. The winning rider, Israel Hernandez. Run for Gold was bred in Iowa by River Ridge Ranch. Running time 1:09.1. Ladies and gentlemen, today's 9th race named in honor of Winfield United. Winfield United is uniquely positioned to help retailer owners and the farmers implement modern farming practices. Winfield United develops the products, services, and technology to help farmers and advance agriculture intelligently. Folks, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Have a great day at the races. Results are official. Exacta 1560, Quinella 860, Trifecta 49.50, Dime Super $49.38, Double paid 101.60, the pick 3 108.70. Up next, today's 10th and final live race. No program changes. Race 10 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,104 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the Connections of Run for Gold for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 10 coming up in 13 minutes until post time for the finale here today. Again, a couple of reminders. Racing resumes on Friday night, and when it does, post time will be at 5 o'clock. Fridays and Saturdays, post time has been moved up. We'll race at 5 o'clock Fridays and Saturdays. I think there's a couple of those days that we won't around the July 4th weekend, but for the time being, all you need to know is 5 o'clock post time on Friday and Saturday night. 4 o'clock remains in place on both Sunday and Monday. Race number 10 is 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time. The jackpot pick 5, if the 2-horse wins, if number 2 Uncle Sing wins, there will be a single ticket payout, and that single ticket payout will be roughly $30,526. So about that today, $30,526 if the 2-horse wins. If not, there'll be a carryover just a tick below $25,000 until Friday night. Race 10 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes to post. You're looking at the favorite in this race. That's current favorite at 7-5. CR Instigator. Alfredo Triana has the mount on this one. Beaten favorite last time out at odds of 4-5. That was against $20,000 claimers. The Iowa breds here today. Starter allowance had to have started for 10,000 or less in the last 2 years. So CR Instigator certainly seems that he fits this class very well. CR Instigator 8-5 on the board currently with 12 minutes until post time. Yonnernet Alfredo Triana Jr. trying to team up and win the finale. That's the 5-horse there. That's Freddie J. Freddie J, trained by Tanner Tracy. Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on Freddie J, who's moved down to the end of the paddock, getting a little cool down with the hose in advance of heading out onto the track. It is a warm day here in central Iowa. Freddie J, Alvin Gonzalez, a hard-charging second last time out. Coming out of the same race as CR Instigator. Freddie J 2-1, CR Instigator 9-5. CR Instigator was third. Freddie J in that same race finished in second. That's the 2-horse in the white. That's Uncle Sing. That's the horse that the jackpot will pay out to if this horse wins. Currently 28-1. The jackpot pick 5 will be hit. Of course, there is super high 5 wagering in here as that pool is growing. Horses are heading out to the walking ring for race number 10. Race number 10, the final race of the afternoon, coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. Good luck in the nightcap. Racing Friday night, post time Friday, Saturday, now 5 o'clock. Good night, good luck, and race number 10. It's 10 minutes away.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,104 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1 Milton Street, Orlando Mojica. 2 Uncle Sing, Alberto Pusac. 3 CR Instigator, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4 Shut Up Man, Israel Hernandez. 5 Freddie J, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 Rockin' Boots, Walter de la Cruz. And 7 Hooked on Dreams, Kento Hill. 7 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 10th. Milton Street first in. Shut Up Man. Uncle Sing. Freddie J. CR Instigator. Rockin' Boots. Waiting for Hooked on Dreams. They're all in line. And they're off. CR Instigator broke alertly. Uncle Sing is showing speed. Hooked on Dreams right there on the extreme outside. Milton Street got away fourth, only 2.5 lengths off the pace, and now gaining ground with room down at the fence. Rockin' Boots is fifth right now with 3 lengths to make up, and the 2 trailers are Freddie J and Shut Up Man as they head up toward the far turn with CR Instigator in front for Alfredo Triana Jr. CR Instigator, but room at the fence for Milton Street. He's all the way into the second spot right now and only a half a length away. Hooked on Dreams right there outside of him. Then we come back to Rockin' Boots. He's a closer fourth at this point, only 2 lengths off the pace as Uncle Sing starts to drop back through the field. Freddie J just ran by him. He's still got 4.5 lengths to make up on CR Instigator, who passes the quarter pole with a tenuous lead. CR Instigator in front. Now it's about a length. Now it's a length and a half. He's opening up into the stretch. Milton Street, his closest pursuer, is 2 lengths away. Freddie J has dove down to the inside for his stretch bid. Rockin' Boots is flattened out, and meanwhile CR Instigator is a goner. CR Instigator all the way today. He won it by 4. Milton Street second, then Freddie J. Uncle Sing re-rallied for fourth in front of Hooked on Dreams. Results unofficial. The winner 3, CR Instigator. Second 1, Milton Street. Third 5, Freddie J. Fourth 2, Uncle Sing. Fifth was number 7, Hooked on Dreams. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, CR Instigator. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Painter at a Party Time Chill. He's owned by Danny Stafford, winning trainer Jan Arnett, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. CR Instigator was bred in Iowa by David Schmid. Running time 1:10-2. The results are official. Exacta 35.80, Quinella 25.20, Trifecta 36.30, the double 13.20, Pick 3 $29, Pick 4 $219.40, Super High 5 $79.42. Pick 5 paid $502.25. The Dime Super paid $48.31. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5 today. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $24,497. Super High 5 jackpot at $4,129. Those jackpots carry over to Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday. First post is 5 o'clock.